Hillenburg before his death in 2018 was when he received an Emmy Award from his old friend Tom Kenny.
SpongeBob's vocal cords might be mine, but SpongeBob's playful spirit of gentle anarchy, his humor, and the joy he takes in his vibrant, colorful, music-filled world come directly 100% from my good buddy, Mr. Steven Hillenburg. I love you, brother.
Thank you.
Steven Hillenburg ultimately passed away peacefully in his home in November of 2018, and after his death there was a constant discussion about what Steve would have wanted for the future of SpongeBob SquarePants, because less than 3 months after his death, Nickelodeon announced that they were developing spin-off projects for SpongeBob SquarePants characters for the first time ever. Immediately fans were suspicious as Hillenburg discussed his reluctance towards spin-offs in 2009. He said, "The show is about SpongeBob. He's the core element, and it's about how he relates to the other characters. Patrick by himself might be a bit too much, so I don't see any spin-offs." Camp Coral was announced in June of 2019, which was immediately met with extreme backlash. The updated show was CG animated, and it followed the adventures of SpongeBob and his friends as 10-year-old kids. The show completely backpedals on whatever remained of the original plot of SpongeBob, and pretends like SpongeBob knew all of these characters since he was a child. Even Paul Tibbitt posted a tweet confronting the staff on the project, arguing that this was all for the sake of greed. Do not mean any disrespect to my colleagues who are working on this show. They are good people and talented artists, but this is some greedy, lazy executiving right here, and they all know full well Steve would have hated this. Shame on them. But the situation got more complicated and confusing when I'm Urging You to Leave, a Camp Coral short based on the series, was leaked in 2021 that featured a credit saying that the show was created by Hillenburg. Tom Kenny also spoke out against the backlash, saying, "We were a little unsure about the CGI thing too. SpongeBob is such a determinedly 2D classic animated looking show. They were able to find a way to take that CGI and lend it the same squashy, stretchy, kinetic, the craziness of 2D classic animation. That was a puzzle they worked really hard to figure out, and I think are still learning on Camp Coral. I think it's fun to have to learn new tricks when you've been doing something for a while, so it doesn't become stale." And in a now deleted series of tweets, the current SpongeBob showrunner Vincent Waller said, "Steve was aware it was being developed. Sadly, he did not get to see it completed. I think it would have made him smile. Saying, 'I don't see any spin-offs' is in no way saying, 'I would never do a spin-off.' Just like when he said he had no interest in doing a movie, yet lo and behold, not only did he make a movie, but he took part in 3 of them. So can we give a rest to the he would nevers?" Then again, it wasn't just this one spin-off. The network has released The Patrick Star Show. Again, Steve explicitly said in the past that this would be too much. The Title Zone, and additional films like the Sandy Cheeks movie and Plankton the movie. And it's because of all this that many fans believe Steven Hillenburg is rolling in his grave as the greedy Nickelodeon executives rinse his sponge until it's bone dry. But I think that is a bit of an overstatement. I think we can infer from Steve's past quotes that the artist in him never saw SpongeBob going past season 3, let alone becoming a legacy character like Mickey Mouse. He probably didn't love all these wacky new ideas, spin-offs, and concepts, but he understood that his creation was much bigger than him. It was generational. Add on the fact that he developed friends and relationships with the hardworking folks who worked on this show and would probably want them to keep their jobs. It's unlikely that all of these spin-offs were thought of the moment he passed away, as shows generally take years and years to develop. He probably was aware of them or was even presented them during his tenure. And since Steve was a great guy and was open-minded, he probably genuinely considered every new idea that was presented to him and tried to make it make sense while still maintaining the artistic integrity of the original show. Maybe he did even work on some of these spin-offs, but I don't think it's a coincidence that 0 spin-offs were greenlit while Steve was alive, because if SpongeBob's legacy was truly up to Steven Hillenburg and not a multi-billion-dollar network, the show would have never made it past 2004. SpongeBob is a great reminder that the best cartoons are the ones that adults can watch too, because historically, cartoons were actually never made for kids. But check out this video if you want to hear that story.
It's over.
Wait, check out which video? Cartoons were never
Modern
made for kids.
SpongeBob. to Steven Hillenburg and not a multi-billion-dollar network, the show would have never are the ones that Vids. But check out this video if you want to hear that story. Cartoons are not for children. Okay, for like 40 years they were almost exclusively for kids, but they weren't originally created for them. Some of the most successful and iconic animations of the past 30 years were specifically designed for adults. And aside from a few iconic Disney creations, it's safe to say cartoons are more enjoyable when they are constructed for older audiences. Today I'm going to take you all on a nostalgia trip, covering adult cartoons from their inception in the 1920s all the way to the crowning point of Adult Swim, the mecca of adult animations. Drink water. In the 1920s, Hollywood was booming, producing an average of 800 feature films per year. There were some cartoons, but they were still in early development. The few cartoons that were made in the 20s were shown at cinemas before a feature film. They were essentially short films with no dialogue, just music and sound effects. It was also in the 1920s where there was a big push for harsher censorship in films and theatrical performances. The Supreme Court ruled in 1915 that free speech did not extend into motion pictures. A lot of films, such as the ones performed at the New York stage, had mature content, nudity, cursing, and adult subject matter. It was like the Wild West with no rules and regulations. In 1927, there was a censorship committee formed by Will Hayes, a Republican politician, to propose some do's and don'ts in the film industry. It took a while for these suggestions to become an actual enforced code, known as Hayes Code, and in the meantime, cartoons would take advantage of the minimal regulations. This was known as the pre-code era. Betty Boop. She was a caricature of the 1930s flapper, a woman with more love to give than knowledge to share, typically depicted as being innocent yet scandalous. She had a baby face but the body of a grown woman. Many of these early productions were heavily sexualizing Betty and other animated women. Some of these straight up glamorizing
Do you like your job? Well, if I were you, I'd go so you better come up with me. I have some care.
They pretty much depicted every way possible a woman's dress could get removed from her body. Betty exploded in popularity. However, with the enforcement of Hayes Code in 1934, the animation studio was required to button up Betty's image. She went from being a free spirit flapper to a housewife/career girl who wore fuller dresses. Her curls got straightened out, her earrings got smaller, and she slowly became more mature. She even smelled different. Okay, we don't know how she smelled, but I think we can all agree smelling good is feeling good, which is why Scentbird is a necessary service for you. Scentbird is a fragrance subscription service with over 600 different designer fragrances available to you at a fraction of the price. The low monthly price gives you the ability to sample one designer fragrance every month. I know I don't feel comfortable buying a $300 to $600 cologne that I haven't even tried out yet. The sample size will last you a full 30 days. You can test out a different one every time, or even take advantage of the low cost and keep getting the same one. You also have the ability to skip a month. It arrives in this small package. Your cologne or perfume will come in this nice little bag. Little twist. It's ready to spray. You could take the whole thing out if you want. I went with the Mercedes-Benz Man because I'm trying to smell like I drive a Mercedes because I can't actually afford one. Now at least I smell rich. I also received the Chris Collins Harlem Nights scent. This fragrance has me feeling like I'm walking through a Harlem speakeasy smelling like rum and musk. Scentbird works directly with brands like Gucci, Prada, Versace, so your product is 100% authentic. Click the link in the description to get started with a sample quiz to find out exactly what you want, and use code Patrick55 for 55% off to make your first month just over $7. By 1939, Betty Boop was over, but would be aired on television progressively throughout the next 60 years, stamping her in cartoon history. Hayes Code seemed to have uninspired animators to make cartoons for adults, because most of their humor at the time revolved around themes that were now banned by the code, so creators had to try and entertain the adult audiences inconspicuously through their children's shows. Animated shorts hit new strides in the 30s, with the creation of Mickey Mouse, Donald Duck, and Snow White. These animations were good enough to captivate audiences for extended periods of time. In the 40s, there was Bugs Bunny, Tom and Jerry, Bambi. They were definitely designed for children, but parents could watch and be entertained. Storylines were basic, most of the humor came from silly faces, characters getting hurt, and just basic tropes that would make kids laugh. In 1949, the first animated television series was launched, called Crusader Rabbit. Gumby in the 50s was a groundbreaking new animation style, but most of the 50s was dominated by the same kid-friendly animations from the 40s. Television sales were exploding in popularity, but animated series were not regularly programmed yet. You had experimental 5-minute episodes programmed by various stations at different times. Popeye being one of the more famous ones, and was pretty much adult-targeted, leaning into relatable humor, the best kind. That was a joke. Focused on the working class man and relating to his struggles. Like, wow, the pipe broke on this sink. Oh my god, I hate when that happens. There was a massive shift in the 60s. The birth of Hanna-Barbera animations. Basically every American household has a TV now. You had the Flintstones, the Jetsons, Pink Panther, Scooby-Doo, Spider-Man, Hulk, so many more. Regularly scheduled cartoons enjoyed by millions so you don't have to go to the cinema to see animation. There was more variety, better writing, still leaning into the working class man and the modern family, but the colors were brighter, the scenes and animation were more imaginative. TVs in general were more creative and fun. Most of these cartoons were still family-friendly, designed for children, yet really enjoyable for adults to watch as well. The 70s was the birth of Nickelodeon. However, the mid-70s to mid-80s would be the weakest era for new cartoons. The 70s were carried by shows that were started in the 60s. Critics, whoever they are, say the golden age of animation ended in 1972. Obviously, everyone born in the 70s or later would say that's cap, but many of the most critically acclaimed, financially successful, and culturally significant animated films and cartoons were released from the 20s to the early 70s. However, they had significantly less variety and less competition, so it's a lot easier for those cartoons to have a bigger impact. These old cartoons were considered to be more lifelike, emotionally relatable, and contained valuable lessons. But a lot of adults may argue that cartoons are not a place where they want to learn life lessons, and rather escape into a creative and complex alternate reality, not to remind them how much their boring life is just like this boring cartoon. To no surprise, cartoon ratings were plummeting, resulting in budget cuts and then the release of low-budget animations that didn't have a lasting impact. The 1980s, you had the birth of the Disney Channel. Shows like The Smurfs, Thomas the Tank Engine, and Alvin and the Chipmunks were hits for children, but the late 80s felt like cartoons were catering to their teenage and adult audiences a lot more. At this point, for almost 40 years, cartoons were perceived to be for children and almost exclusively designed for children. Like, it started out exclusively for adults, then immediately did a 180 for kids, and was slowly building towards being designed for adults again. Teens were waking up in the morning, eating cereal, watching tunes, and chilling on the couch after school, watching tunes. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Transformers, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Thundercats, RoboCop. These were designed more so for teenagers and opened up a lot more opportunities for advanced animation, more action, and more advanced storylines that could be understood, not just ha-ha bonk on the head humor. There were a plethora of new shows being premiered only to be discontinued after a season or so. The scenes were more imaginative and immersive. Unfortunately, a lot of the shows didn't stick or become as culturally long-lasting as shows made in the 90s. But in 1989, something big happened. A cartoon written and designed for adults without being racist or overly sexual. The Simpsons. The Simpsons is not written for kids, it's written for adults. Was said by Matt Groening, who created the show. Matt was a visionary. He knew that the mainstream audience wanted and needed an adult-oriented cartoon show, so he made it happen. Homer Simpson and Marge Simpson are married with 3 children, Bart, Lisa, and Maggie. They live in the middle America town of Springfield. It was an animated sitcom without the laugh track, leaning into a classic sitcom storyline, the average American family. Breakfast in the morning, conflict in the day, resolution at night. It was as basic as it gets in terms of understanding the general plot. Just watch the first episode and you have almost all the background information needed to watch the next 32 seasons. Although it was basic in nature, every episode was a new day and the creative possibilities were endless. Homer would overreact, get in ridiculous situations, and handle them how basically nobody would handle them.
How about that rain check for the last night?
Nah! Nah! Don't look at me! Freak!
The animation style stood out from the rest immediately. They were all yellow, they all had extremely unique features like huge mouths and weird-shaped heads. The show was carried by the extensive array of wacky side characters, all that have memorable characteristics and are voiced by unique and talented actors. The most successful primetime cartoon in history at this point. The Simpsons Season 1 in 1990 averaged a whopping 27 million viewers per episode. The Simpsons proved that a cartoon designed just for adults can not only be successful, but be the most successful. Liquid Television. Produced by MTV and released in 1991, it was a compilation of animated shorts by independent artists.
This is how we got Aeon Flux. I love cartoons. That's quite a passion of mine, actually. So for some reason, I love cartoons. It's the suspension of belief. You can do anything with cartoons. Stupid pillow. There we go. Down a little bit. Like that. And let's better. Grab the construction hammer. This was a good game on console.
When the kings of Lesser know this slave, that when the kings of lesser races come to pay us homage, we come along the river that winds through the heart of our lands. Their pleasure barges come, laden with tribute of gold and silver and sacrificial flesh to pass between the sentinels, the gateway to our kingdom. As they pass into the shadows of the sentinels, the merriment stills. The supplicants tremble. Look upon our works, ye mighty, and despair.
Yeah, that was everything I need to sell. Oh. Oh, there goes my headphones. Let's charge them. Okay. have like ran out the protein paste. That sucks. Oh, thank God. this jackass? Everything in, right? Oh, I'm back in Jita, am I? Oh, I got killed, yeah. I lost 105 and fucking... Where was this in Rancer? Damn it. I deserved it. I don't know how he caught me. Damn it. Ugh. Well, that cost me, son of a bitch. Bye. Fucking annoying. I thought it was my miner. I was like, nope. Shouldn't have brought my phone. The music's pretty good. Is that stuff I dropped in the water still there? Probably not. Probably stays for like 5 minutes and then leaves. Yeah, I don't think so, unfortunately. The game is fun. Balance the sound a little bit because it's kind of loud. Okay, now, in order to make this, oops, what the hell? Oh, that's the, Oh, I'm only 2 jumps from Jita. Oh yeah, just, you know. Well, I could just go get a... Yeah, I can just go get it. Fucking annoying. Wood and twine. Okay, so... This is a really, truly great console MMO. Or, well, I'm sorry, survival game? And I always thought it was, but I also, it didn't grip me back then, because I was like, graphics aren't good enough, some of the jank just isn't good, no custom mode, so the goddamn bullet sponge is fucking unacceptable. It takes like 25 melee blows to kill the first enemy that you meet. And it's just like, why? And so, like, yeah, the custom mode definitely did make this a lot more fun. I'm gonna try and beat the single player mode, I guess. It's just something other than Starfield. Give Starfield a break. Well, let's go see if we can find some... I want you to explore... Start guidance to object. No, I want you to... Graphics are good now, but they weren't back then. I mean, they were good on the PlayStation when the game first came out. This is, I think, the best game Funcom's ever made. Definitely. It's definitely better than Age of Conan. That game... Ugh. Maybe I should retry Age of Conan, though. I don't know. Is Age of Conan on GeForce Now? Let's see. Is Age of Conan... on, Oh, gotta go to family dinner soon. Is Age of Conan on... GeForce Now. Wow, it is on GeForce Now. Let's go look at a review of Age of Conan again, because I don't remember. Oh, do this before the June update, June of anniversary priorities, before June 9th. Before June 9th, huh? So I want to hear that one, but I'm looking at, oh yeah, Age of Conan. Maybe I'm playing the wrong game. Maybe Age of Conan might be something I might like more. I liked Age of Conan when I first played it. Worst MMO ever, Age of Conan Unchained. It was a beautiful game for its time.
Mode. Got myself a new weapon. Got some legs as well. Early on, the upgrades are coming in thick and fast. Oh yeah, that looks good, doesn't it? Wait, why has my character got his teeth hanging out? Is he angry? Mate, what are you doing? Why are you pulling that face? The adrenaline from combat hasn't worn off yet. Kill streak 2. Okay, so we've got kill streaks now, have we? Oh, what? We just went in like some kind of slow motion execute mode. What was that? That was cool. I love the way that after you kill things, it goes super gory. Just going from mob to mob, massacring things, just slaughtering things. This is actually surprisingly fun. Whoa, what's this? That's brutal. I don't remember the game being anything like this. I don't know if they've updated it a lot. It's like a slave with every quest. Certainly keeping me engaged, which I didn't expect to be the case. The quests in this game aren't super short either. They last long enough and have you fighting through enough mobs and experience enough Turn to Tina. Finally, we're getting our first blue. That's a massive upgrade.
Oh my god.
Who's the dude down here? Who's this dude? What? What the? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Prevented me from mindlessly playing the game. I was constantly looking. Age of Conan 2023 first impressions, pros and cons. Pros. Despite not being perfect, the combo-based tab target combat system felt very engaging and prevented me from mindlessly playing the game. I was constantly looking at the mobs and using abilities situationally, depending on the direction the enemies were mitigating damage in. The questing and storytelling is very good even by today's standards. Each quest feels like an adventure, which means it's possible to enjoy Age of Conan as a single-player RPG, if you like. Thanks to the graphics updates over the years, the game doesn't look too bad considering it's from 2008. I like the gritty, gory theme of the game as well as the dialogue that feels fitting to the times. So far I've been able to fully enjoy the game as a free-to-play player. Yes, there's some things on the cash shop that will speed up your progress, but I didn't feel the need to buy any of that. The difficulty of the questing can feel quite engaging at times. Mobs are densely packed and it's easy to overpull and die. As much as this caused some frustration, I like this design overall. Cons. During my first impressions, the game didn't really feel like an MMORPG, half of the quests were in a single player instance, and I didn't see a lot of players hanging out in one location. As much as the combat is engaging, it still felt outdated in terms of lacking audio-visual feedback. None of the abilities felt super satisfying, if that makes sense. The game is heavily instanced rather than one big open world. Even though I did see a few players out in the world questing, the game didn't feel too populated. This is also a reason why I've forgotten the game exists in the past few years, because nobody talks about it. Overall, my first impressions of Age of Conan in 2023 were quite positive, and I had a rather engaging solo experience revisiting it this time around. Even to this day, the game's questing still holds up pretty good with a nice amount of challenge, and the game's combat system was an interesting attempt to innovate on traditional tab targeting. This might be a game that you could have some fun with for a while if you go into it with a few friends, even though the overall population does seem to be lacking. But that's it for this video, guys. As always, let me know your thoughts on Age of Conan in the comments below, and let me know where you'd rate this game on my MMORPG tier list, since I forgot to include it. Social media on screen, whip that like button for the algorithm gods, and I'll see you in the next one.
I remember the launch too. It was you. Oh good, I made it. Should have done this in the first place, I'm an idiot. Throw all my things like rubber nails away. Did I cap? I probably did. It's okay, just go back and there we go. We're gonna go burr, burr, burr. And I'm going to dump this to that. Okay, I gotta do the catwalk. The hardest ray concept of any MMO.
It's me, Hegmo, and the anniversary celebrations in Final Fantasy XI end on June 9th, and there are several rewards that are either going to disappear entirely or are only available a few times a year and save you dozens of hours of grinding. There's so much to do, so I wanted to walk through the final days of the 24th anniversary. But if you can only do 3 things this week, remember to log in and get your Jubilee ring, take advantage of the EXP and CP campaigns, of course, and then stock up on coupon eye seals. That's right, they're back right now, and I'm going to say it several times. Throughout the month of May, we've had a ton of campaigns running, each week adding more bonuses. Then add in limited time in-game events, the login campaign, and everything else that's going on. It's very easy to miss one or more of these great bonuses. I know just yesterday a few people were in Twitch chat lamenting that they missed the little mini Vanabout that rolled through. So in order to make sure we take advantage of the bonuses that are available before they disappear in just over a week as of posting this, let's take a look at everything that's going on. And don't forget to get your eye seals. First off, the Adventure Gratitude campaign ends on June 9th at 7:59 a.m. Pacific time. The biggest thing here is the Jubilee ring, which is a limited time available item that is currently, to our knowledge, only going to be available during this campaign. Perhaps it'll come back next year, but as of right now, the only way to get it is to log into the game before June 9th. If you're considering coming back to the game,
Oh wow, that's a really good, genuinely good ring. Wow, that's really good. Maybe I'll sub to Final Fantasy XI. Maybe retail's where I should go. I don't know. Hi, kitty. Did you enjoy your dinner? You want some lap? I gotta go to family dinner soon, but you're very welcome to join. There's also Pat, if you would prefer that. Oh, that's a good kitty. You can go back outside too if you want. I'll let you back outside. Lots of options for the kitty. Lots of options. Yeah, lots of options for the kitty. Lots of good food, lots of good water, lots of good sleep. Inside, outside, whatever the kitty wants, the kitty gets. The cat gets what the cat wants. Gonna go knock down a tree. Is that a tree? No, it's a statue. Oh, cool, you can carry the torch while you chop trees. Fucking sweet. I do like the game. I kind of want to go further in it. Oh, I'm out of stone. Oops. Right after you build the base, the game gets boring, though, because the combat's not ever good enough. I like the New World system. I didn't know New World stole their system from this game. There's a lot of plant fiber right here, which is good. Okay, I lost 100 mil, but that's alright. I mean, once in a while you have a loss in Eve. Those guys weren't related to me. I don't mind a random gank. That's fine. As long as they're not targeted bullies. Here's a procurer right on top of me for whatever reason. You can have the cargo container. Hi, beautiful kitty. How are we today? Yeah, you get some good loving. Get yourself some nice touching and rubbing. Oh, my beautiful kitty. She's all perched on my lap. Cute little kitty. Cute little kitty. Yeah, hi. I value you, kitty. You're a good kitty. Sounds odd. Okay. Oh, sorry, kitty. It kind of feels like volleying like a ship or something. It reminds me of Windrose. Wow, I killed him too. What's this? Oh, it's Raphael Tempo or whatever. It's a I don't care if you kill me. I don't have a clone. Good job. Go right back out exactly to where I was. It's weird to go for kills that nobody cares about. I don't know. Oh, this was somebody else. Oh no, it was two people? Two people. Why two people? You guys are like low IQ or what? It only takes one catalyst to kill a, what do you call it? Pioneer. It's a destroyer. Maybe you guys don't know what it is. You're just low IQ or what? Okay, there we go. I'm going right back to fuck where I was. Nothing lost. I made these ships. But okay, you want to throw your fucking time away or whatever. Go right ahead. So now, yeah, and then go back to this place. Now, going back to this place. Okay, go. I love that I'm 2 jumps away from Jita. Who cares what these worthless piece of shit idiots do? Fucking cocksucker bullies. Failing at life as usual. Rats on your pointless kill. Against a target with no guns equipped. To prove to the world and everybody who's watching that you're an honorless piece of shit bully. Who bullies people who don't even have weapons equipped. Congratulations. You're a born loser. If you have this kind of time to do this kind of thing, absolutely worse than a born loser. Fucking freak. Fucking freak. Fucking freak. Freak shit idiot. You piece of shit freak. Fucking freak. If you have this kind of time to do this kind of thing in the modern age like this, fucking freak, piece of shit freak. Fucking freak. Okay, guys, on that wonderfully positive note, gotta go to family dinner here. So I'm gonna leave you with my my station identification here. I am Skycatlive. I love you guys. Come to my Twitch or my YouTube. Give me a like, sub or follow. If the piece of shitty, fucking worthless loser, fucking effort, cocksucker, fucking bullies of the world get you down, just put that smile upside down. Or sorry, that frown upside down. Excuse me. You put that frown upside down and you smile. And you say, oh, bad people exist, losers exist, people who waste their time exist, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's just part of the world. It's part of the games that we play. Born losers happen. There's nothing you can do. You know, it's just, you know, it's like, you know, just a cost that happens. So, anyways, I'll see you guys. I'm going to have a nice family dinner and in a nice life with a nice smile on my face and... You know, just like they say, the best revenge is living well. I'm doing that in spades. So fuck you. The rest of y'all are cool. Y'all have a nice night. Love you. Bye. Oh, I'll be back here in 60 to like 90 minutes, something like that. So I will log here. There we go. And quit. Quit game. Quit. Disconnecting. Okay, and yes, we are here. No, we're here. We need to accept and pick up, add waypoint, and then I have to come back to Moon 2 at the end, but that's okay. That works. Accept.
Warping to station.
One of the things I love about this is I can get the game to play itself while I'm gone. So I'm kind of in a rush, but yeah, yep, logo tour, yep, set destination, nope, we have that one. And then this guy. Logo tour, good, accept. And then we'll let the game play itself while I'm off having dinner with my family. Winning! Okay, commodities. Yep, oh, commodities.
Approaching
station.
Station.
Go. Was that everything? Yes, I believe it was. Okay, and we will undock. Oh, I should optimize actually. So, in Logator, I need to check the items as I get there, but I'll remove this one.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission
Optimize
requested.
routes. Put this one back in.
Docking request accepted.
And there's a much better route. So then autopilot. Yep. And then
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Okay, good. And we're back here again. And I'll be back mining when I get back. And yep, congratulations. Nothing was gained and nothing was lost. So these people on the long hard road to the middle, these people with their lives on the long hard road to the middle, you can see that they can't get real kills. They only attack people who don't have guns equipped. No honor, no reality, too much time on their hands, never had a real life or something like this. I'm not really sure what it is, but it's born loserville, you know, and stay away from it. I'm trying to show you guys an example of what not to be. Don't be these people that bully and harass me all day. These are losers. They're bad people. Don't be the bad actor. Just be happy and smiling like me, and don't ever go out of your way to go make somebody else's time worse. That's the purview of piece of shit born of losers. You know, rat fucks, you know. It's not the purview of good people or smiling people, you know? So don't be like that. I show you that these people exist. I show you how to deal with them. Here it is. Everything will be all right in the end. If it's not all right, it's not the end. I love you guys. Good night. I'll see you in about like 60 to 90 minutes when I'm back. Bye.
Very final round.
Hi guys, so I went to dinner, but apparently I was half an hour early,
Friday,
so I'm going to go back
5th.
to working on
These
Conan
are
Exiles,
shorter
but I
than
don't think
the
I'm
rest of
gonna
them.
stream
They're only
because I
going to
don't
run
wanna
from the
stream for
5th
just
until the
half an
9th.
hour.
So jump on them if you want to benefit. The double synthesis skill increase is a huge boost if you have any interest in working on a crafter. I plan to do my sub crafts during this to really take advantage of the increased skill up rate. Double skill ups is massive. And then there's also the Great Odyssey campaign, which is
pushing the boundaries of anime.
50% boost to job points and segments earned in Odyssey. Throughout the month of May, we've had, but if you can only do 3.
So just go back, start over.
It's me, Hegmo, and the anniversary celebrations in Final Fantasy XI end on June 9th, and there are several awards that are either going to disappear entirely or are only available a few times a year and save you dozens of hours of grinding. There's so much to do, so I wanted to walk through the final days of the 24th anniversary. But if you can only do 3 things this week, remember to log in and get your Jubilee ring. Take advantage of the EXP and CP campaigns, of course, and then stock up on coupon eye seals. That's right, they're back right now, and I'm going to say it several times. Throughout the month of May, we've had a ton of campaigns running, each week adding more bonuses. Then add in
Campaign is a Wings of the Goddess thing, and I really miss it, and I like Wings of the Goddess. It was my favorite expansion. And
the asteroid is depleted.
Yeah, I'll just ride arrows through this whole game, I guess, because the bow is fun. It's kind of grindy. It reminds me of Ark, but like little more focused. Oh, it's 10 arrows each one, so yeah, this will give me 100 arrows, and that's, yeah, that'll do for combat. Okay, we're gonna get to this plex. Oh yeah. How long do we have? Oh, my skill points. Yay. Yes, the new Eden store. Graphics are much better. Doesn't look like a PlayStation 4 game anymore.
The asteroid is depleted.
It smells good. So Dune Awakening is just a remaster of this, or so like a modern version of this game. Maybe I should be playing that. You know, they didn't make it a PvP centric game anymore. Maybe it is a good survival game. Maybe I should beat both games. I own both, or I don't own Dune Awakening, but maybe I'll buy Dune Awakening here, coming up in 2 days. I'll buy Dune Awakening and give it another try if they get the PvP harassment the fuck out of it. I don't want PvP harassment anymore. Stupid ass worthless piece of shit. Yep, I would get this. I would get this. And I will get Plex. So I ran out. Gotta get the roof sealed in here. Let's go chop those, I guess. See, I don't want Bullet Sponge out of this crappy single-player survival game. I just want to get through the content. It's long enough as it is. I don't feel like I need to shoot you 50 times. And the game's really good when I can take that out of it, you know? The music's exquisite. I like the torch, it's good. I like the farming, it reminds me of New World a little bit. This is kind of a precursor to New World. I like that there's base building. I'm sure the world is kind of cool. Oh man, that sausage she's cooking smells so fucking good. A worker bee. I wonder what that is. Enjoying myself. I'm building this base. It reminds me of when I played Dune Awakening the first time. They're gonna want like $50 for Dune Awakening. Oh. Let's go look at the price on Green Man Gaming. I guess I don't have this one. Shadows for $30. This site's good because it's just an amalgamation of all the deals. Alien vs. Predator collection for $32. Oh, sorry, for $3. Pirate Yakuza is $16. That's a good sailing game. But I don't think it's my type of game. That's all.
The asteroid is depleted.
Yeah, which is smells good. Yeah, Last Trials is $12. Dragon Quest and Monsters is $10. What is this? Gothic 1 remake. Oh, they remade Gothic 1? Wow. $50. I didn't know they remade Gothic 1. I am looking for Dune Awakening. $50. Son of a bitch. They'll want $70. I don't mind supporting Funcom. I've supported them a bunch of times before. Maybe they got to be a better company now. Damn it. Sometimes Dune Awakening's been really cheap on sale. Like in the summer sale, it'll be cheaper. Right now they want $50. What are people saying about it now? I cleared this whole island of like trees. Oh, I'm over. So Can I teleport back to base? Probably eventually, yeah, but... Let's ask the AI. Will I eventually be able to teleport back to base in, Conan Exiles? Oh, as admin, I can teleport, yeah. Go to settings, server settings. Make me admin. Make me admin, there we go. Oh, cool, I can just teleport. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Much better. Right on, right on, right on. Oh, good, because I was like, this game, it sucks. Now I want to go back and I want to look at settings in the admin, I guess. Difficulty should be on barbaric, confirm. 741. Okay, so I guess that's cheating, but if there's any cheating I would do, it's skipping the walk home. If I already know what the content is, I don't want to do the walk home. I just want to teleport home. Like all the other survival games, like 76 and Once Human, and, you know, all that shit. So good. Now we're going back to finish the roof. So build a door, but I did build a door. I'm out? Oh yeah, I'm out of stone. Okay. Arrows. 100 arrows. Yeah, that's good, I think, right. Except for, I do need the bandages in case I get hurt. And you should go where I can get to you in my 8 key. My controls for my 8 key movement. Building menus, going back. Shortcut 8 minutes X. That way just hit X and bandage. Nice. What happens if I take this off? Ah, much better. I don't care about the armor, I just don't like the shirt. No, I just want to beat this game and then just move on. Probably to Dune Awakening when it's on sale in the summer sale. When does the Steam summer sale start? Dune Awakening will be a sale then, and I'll buy it. June 25th, son of a bitch. Oh no, I'll buy it in July, I guess. Yeah, I'll play this game for like 4 weeks or whatever. And then I'll move on and I'll beat Dune Awakening 2. No Man's Sky has good new content as well. I feel like this game's running better than Dune Awakening was. Man, that sausage chicken smells so good.
The asteroid is depleted.
Here's the call. Hello? Hello? Hey, can you hear me? Okay, I'll be right there. Thank you. Okay, so...
The asteroid is depleted. Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot engaged.
Game plays itself.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Go plug these in.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Okay, kitty, come out. It's getting late. Good kitty. Good kitty. Good kitty. I love you, sissy. What else do I want? Yeah. Yeah. What about these potatoes? I'll do it right now. I'm also going to make a fancy drink. Yeah. Wait. Yes. Maybe I'll do it too. All right. Oh, I probably have to go cold water. Okay, I got me a protein drink and a nice lemonade drink. How you doing, sissy? I love you. I love my life. I love my life. I love my life. Ah, I have such a good life. Omega Crown wants you to join their fleet. No. Omega Crown. Okay. How are we doing here? I'm going to do my headphones. Okay, good. Connect. And, yes. And then... All right. Oh, I didn't stop recording. How cute. Well, okay, that's okay. I was only gone for, like, I don't know, an hour or something, and that sucks, but oh well. What else am I doing? So, turning in. Okay, no. I am dead. Why am I dead? What happened here? Oh, I don't care about that. You want to take your ratings on that? That goes right by me. Okay. Well, I'm going to go somewhere else and disguise where I am so they can't find out. And I'm going to frustrate them, because I can. I got killed again while I was AFK. So, Oh, I didn't fit this ship. Oops.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
My favorite Conan Exiles and try to get through it.
First, they took your family and your rich.
Shut up, you. Wow, that loads fast. He leashed. Fuck was that? Fuck was that?
Autopilot engaged. Approaching Stargate.
Okay, going live. I just wanted to do some stuff before they
Autopilot jumping.
come and stream snipe. Can't believe I have Eve stream snipers now after all these years. I don't know why. It's fucking stupid. I had them on all the other games, but I didn't have them on Eve, but now I do.
Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Reach your first building, cool.
Approaching Stargate.
Going live. Hi guys, what's up? Going live after family dinner. It's good. It's like 9:20. Been on for about 20 minutes or something like that. Let's look at the server options. Event log, player list. Event log, player list. Proximity, event log. Okay. Event log, server settings for the server. Barbaric, living settles enabled, administration, combat, the damage multiplier didn't get turned up. Oh, okay, so then never mind. Quit to the main menu.
Warping to Stargate.
I like this game so far.
Active.
For one thing, it has water, unlike Dune. So, single player. I've been saving this game. I'm like, sooner or later they'll make this game better, and they did finally. How do you do the settings on this? You aren't letting me change the settings for some reason. Maybe I have to turn it on. Here's a cool ore site.
Autopilot jumping. Enter Stargate. Warp drive active.
Make me admin. Player damage multiplier went up. Go further. Player damage taken, I want down. Or I don't know, maybe it's just on normal, I guess. Yeah, like normal. No, I want it at like 0.6, yeah. NPC damage. NPCs and monsters do.
Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, 0.7. I don't know, 0.6. NPC damage with the NPC was receive. Yeah, I don't want Bullet Sponge. I want them to die instantly because there's so many mobs in this game anyways.
Autopilot jumping.
Restore the defaults here.
Stargate.
Yeah.
Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Yeah, I don't want broken tools. I'm sick of all the survival problems.
Autopilot jumping.
I don't care for your stamina-based stuff.
Autopilot disabled.
I don't care about that.
Waypoint reached.
I'll put it up to like... Nope. 0.6, yeah. But I wanted to like... No. 0.1. Yeah, I want stamina costs. Player active hunger. Multiplayer, I want it down. Idle hunger. Thirst. I don't care about your fucking food and water. I don't think that's good gameplay in my opinion. Drop equipment on death. Drop nothing. Everybody can loot corpse. Yes. Thrall. Corruption. Removal. Multiplier. Player corruption. Player corruption. Crafting. Crafting time. Multiplayer. Crafting time isn't something I care about. Maybe on a multiplayer server, but not on a single player. Fuel burn. Fuel units. Lowering it decreases fuel burn time. So I want fuel burn crafting costs. Okay, I want the costs reduced to like a tenth of what they are because it's like, I don't want you wasting my time on this game.
Hi, kitty. How are you today? Doing alright? You pretty kitty.
I need to shut all the windows in here because it's getting cold. But we'll leave them open for a little while longer. I'm going to leave your window open all summer so you can like hear and see outside. Building and seat car. Enable Maelstrom. Maelstrom and time restrictions. So out of curiosity, let's go to Steam.
Drive active.
No, there's no plague here.
Warp drive active.
Wish this wreath had a micro warp drive on it. Also, I don't think it matters. Here's some plagioclase, enough that I can maybe get some of my stuff done. I'm just trying to reach this last bit of Plex before the event ends. I still don't really care, though. stem cell batteries. Oh, yeah. How is X4 doing? I guess I'm not really doing anything. Ah, protein paste. Hi, kitty. How are you doing? You okay? I love my sissy. It's a good kitty. She's a good sister. How you doing, sister? Doing okay? We're gonna go explore that guy after that. And then I want you to explore this. Explore Superhighway. Okay, what else do I need to do? I need to access or place a wooden box. Okay, do I have enough mass to do that? Maybe I do. Oh, I probably need to make lots and lots of twine. $29. Okay, good. And, oh, it's instant. Yeah, I don't want crafting time. I don't really think it's, like, productive. I think it's good for multiplayer, but not for solo. What's that thing? Oh, yeah, I don't want that, yeah. And then, I will place a box. I don't know, I don't really like double stacking boxes. I think I'll just only do it right there. I just wanted to see if you could do it. Access or place a wooden box. Access or place a wooden box. Store something in your wooden box. F. Quick stack. Queer's tunic. Yeah, just get rid of it. Fangs. Reptile hide and twine. I need my arrows. I'm also hungry, so I should probably cook something. Add fuel to the station.
Is depleted.
So I need wood and food. Oh yeah, press J to select the journey. We have survival shelter. We did this. Nice. And then warrior. Kick, dodge. Okay, dodge. While dodging, you'll be temporarily immune. Okay, so switch to oh no, shelter, survival, claim rewards. Survival, okay, look at the very basics for survival. Cool. What did I get for this? Supply materials. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Good stuff. Survival kit. It's a rawhide bedroll, a aloe extract, savory flesh. Oh no, it's a torch. Yeah, torch, brand new torch, and healing wraps. Rough wraps. Oh no, okay, that's like a real bandage. And then a lasting feast. We will use that. Yeah, nice. I am overweight. Got to put it all away. Except for the arrows. Yep. And then, okay. Now, what else do we need to do? I want to build floors. Oh, yeah. Press J to select a journey. I want to select, archer. Claim rewards, which is a powerful hunting bow. Oh, nice. I got a better bow? Oh, I did. I think. I don't know. Hunting bow. Iron head arrow. What happened to the other bow? Or no, I can make a. Oh, I can make a more powerful bow, which will take branches, plant fiber, and twine. Branches, plant fiber, and twine. I guess I don't have twine. Yeah, I don't have. Or no, I do have twine. I probably don't have plant fiber. Yeah, I don't have plant fiber, so. wish other games had climb. I like climb. I think that's cool. How we doing here? Very good. Medium-sized sealed containers. We start with Chromocanir. Good. Chromocanir. Moon 16. Gotta pick up something at Moon 16. Larkugai. Logitor. Puja friend. Okay, optimize this route. Then, yeah, and then we go add waypoint. Alright, yeah, I think so. No, I need to optimize this route. Yeah, and then add waypoint. Come back here. In the last one, Logator. What happened to Moon 16? See, you screwed this up. I need you to end up in Moon 16. Oh, no, I missed one there, too. Shit. So, remove that one. Add Asanomi. Oh, no. I guess I do have Asanomi in there, huh? Oh, I do. So, we pick up an Asanomi. Oh, it's Asanomi is the one that we have to pick up at. Okay, Asanomi is the one we pick up at. So, the second... Yeah, we pick up in a Remmelf 2, right? In a Remmelf... Heard your friend. And then a Remmelf 2. Remmelf, Moon 2. Moon 2. Moon 2. Moon 16. Moon 2, Moon 2. Okay, so never mind. We do only have that one. So in Asanomi, I've got to pick up, but all the rest of it is fine. Okay, cool. Let us go home then. After that, add waypoint. And we're good. Fire off. Go make sure that you're farming. Nope. So, very good. Now we make this fancy bow. Fancy bow, 201, health damage 6, health damage 3. This is double the damage, which is good craft. And then we replace. New bow, this one goes on the ground. This stuff goes in there. And iron head arrows, but I mean, I'll use the other ones first. Not enough space in inventory. There we go. Okay, we have 100% everything. 23 pounds out of 115 for those arrows and all these bows and tools and stuff. Now what else? Now we open a new journey and we go to warrior. Oh no, it's locked. Warriors can stand, but sharpshooter. Sharpshooter can target legs. Unlock the carpenter knowledge. Activate journey. Can we activate that journey? No, because it's locked. But we can do sharpshooter. So unlock the carpenter knowledge. Place carpenter's bench. Craft a good bow. Craft iron head arrow. Shoot an enemy in the leg. Shoot an enemy in the head. Alright. So now we unlock the carpenter knowledge. Carpenter. Salvager, mason, furniture maker, torchbearer, treasure, thrall maker. Let's unlock that thing, thrall taker. Thrall taker. I don't know. Furniture maker, artisan table, but yeah, but I don't think that's what I'm looking for. I don't know. Okay, so carpenter knowledge. Carpenter knowledge. Can we search or something? No. Conan Exiles. I need to unlock carpenter knowledge, but I can't find it in the chart. It's in survival, okay. But I don't. Oh, I must be at least level 10, but I'm what level am I? What level? I'm level 14. There's a character bio. Ew, water well. Improved campfire. Large chest. Apprentice tamer. Oh. Alright. Now, so I am autopilot. Yes. Autopilot. I don't have the autopilot voices anymore. So let's put all of these except for music to the top and world. Let's just put everything back. I don't want the advanced audio settings anymore. I just want to be able to hear my UI. Okay, now we make a carpenter's bench. Carpenter's bench. Oops. Ooh, a Gnosis. Perfect timing, too. I think I'll probably take it in with my Gila. This Gnosis in with my Gila and just, like, launch the drones and let it do drone damage all the way across the board. Because it is a good drone ship. I'll run Gnosis Gila in level 4s.